Goedemorgen, good morning everyone, live from the Kao Salon Global Experience 2022 in Amsterdam. Good morning, Irene.
Good morning, Jerome.
How are you this morning?
It is the morning after the night before.
Yes.
And we are here.
Yeah,
live.
exactly.
Can't believe we're here. What a great night we had last night.
Tell us a little bit more. What
I'll
happened?
tell you as we walk in.
Yeah, walk in.
So we found out who the gold winners were last night, which was absolutely incredible. You know, I spent all day with the contestants
Absolutely.
yesterday. So
What a
finding out
day.
who won was incredible.
So you will meet later on some of the winners?
I'm going to try and find them.
Yeah.
They're all over the place, but I'm going to do my best to find them.
And
we also found out about next year.
What about next year? What do you mean?
We are going to be in Chicago
Chicago
next year.
is a good destination for next year.
It is amazing destination.
Wow.
I lived there for a whole year.
Great. So tell us a little bit more. What's going on there?
It's got great hairdressers.
Yeah.
It's got great food. It's got great culture. It's incredible. It's the best place to have this event.
So guys, save the date, 24, 25 of September next year.
I suppose we've got to head on in. Are you going to tell them about the website?
Just some information now, guys. We will leave now. Irene will be with you. I will be with you later on. But if you want to see the show for all the artist session, please go to the www.kaosalondivision.com/global experience. Have fun, everyone. We are going to see the show now. See you later. Stay tuned.
Bye.
Bye-bye. And we go
Hello.
to the right. Hello, Michael.
Hello.
Super. Guys, first of all, because some of our audience don't know too much about Jazz 7. What means Jazz 7 at all, anyway?
Jazz 7, the company is grounded at the 7th of January in 2001, and this is the reason for the name J7.
Okay, cool.
At this day we say, okay, we go forward.
So now it's more about 20 years now that you're in a business. So tell us a little bit more. What is a Jazz 7 franchise system?
J7 is a franchise concept.
Franchise?
So at the moment we have 24 salons with nearly 250 employees.
250 employees?
Yeah,
that's amazing.
And,
wow, in 20 years?
In 21 years, and all of the salons are really based in the premium section. I think heart of our system is our academy. We have an academy for hairdressing in Stuttgart. There we make a lot of seminars about cutting, of course, hair coloring, but also communication and personality training.
Yes.
All the things we need in our salons to get better and better.
And you mentioned before your 24 salons, your 250 person are going in this academy in a regular basis.
Yeah.
And can I also, as a normal hairdresser, be in your academy too?
Of course, it's an academy for our own hairdressers to hold the quality in the salons. Yes. But of course, we are a free seminar center, so everyone can come to us.
So if I want now, I'm inspired about you, where should I go to get all the information on your website, on Instagram? Where should I go?
Everywhere. You can go on our website.
Yes.
Or we are on social media, Facebook and Instagram, of course.
Okay, cool. Moving forward now, Michael, with the show. So what was your creative thinking this time?
This time we want to show our new collection, Serotonin, with different styles, different textures, and a lot of fun on the stage.
Serotonin.
Serotonin, to bring more happiness in the life.
Wow, I think that's exactly what we need at the moment. That's a super great topic, thank you. And coming back to you now, Achim, so it's all about community nowadays, right? And we have our YouTube channel for KMS, for Oribe, for Goldwell. And you know, if you want to say something in German to your German friends, it's your time now, Achim.
Wir sind super happy, wieder hier zu sein, live da zu sein, Kollegen zu treffen, und für alle, die nicht da sein können, verfolgt das Ganze auf YouTube. Es wird live übertragen. Ich glaube, das ist genau die Inspiration und die Energie, die wir im Moment am meisten brauchen.
Super cool. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Achim. And now a little break and we see us later on, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Welcome back. We are back on the live carpet, and I'm fortunate enough to have the gold winner from the creative haircutter category, Daniela from Italy. How do you feel this morning?
Felice.
I'm really happy.
Felice, emozionata.
I have so much emotion, and I'm crying.
Ancora. Very good.
Really, really good. Yes.
When you won last night, your emotions were incredible. Everybody in the audience was like crying. It was just such an emotional way of expressing the win. Does she understand?
Yes. So ieri sera, quando tu hai vinto, hai questa grande emozione, piange, è tutto, c'è tutte queste emozioni.
Ho provato questa emozione per l'Italia.
All
L'Italia
this.
non aveva mai vinto.
Ok.
No, e allora un'emozione per me e per il mio paese, Italia. Italia c'è.
Yes, so my emotions are not only for me but also for Italy, because we haven't won this yet, and then it's all for them, and I feel so emotional as Italy #1.
Yeah, this was the first time that Italy has won had a finalist, bronze, silver or gold. So the fact that you got gold was just incredible, and we all were rooting for you.
So quest'anno l'Italia ha preso il gold, quindi siamo molto contenti per voi. Sì.
Anche per noi italiani siamo felici perché è la
We are
prima
really
volta
happy.
che
It's the first
si è
time
preso
we got
l'oro per l'Italia,
gold
l'oro
for
per
Italy,
il taglio,
for cut.
Anche il pubblico italiano è estremamente felice, festa, tanta festa, tanta emozione.
So also for the Italian public, we are really happy. It's so much emotional. We're gonna do so much party. Yeah, party.
Well, listen, thank you so much for talking to us this morning. Your voice sounds like you had a good time last night. We appreciate you joining us. Thank you. We're now going to bring on one of the other gold winners. Grazie. So why don't we have, hi, if we can have Fish coming on. Oh, Jun, come on in. Thank you.
Hi.
So now we're joined by Jules Logs. You can correct me if I've got that wrong. And he's won the creative colorist category. It was a beautiful image. Beautiful. How do you feel?
I feel unreal. You know, I still can't get over about the stage, being on stage yesterday. Yeah, I'm really happy. Yeah.
It was such a amazing photo, and you recreated it perfectly. What was the inspiration behind the actual image?
Okay, the inspiration actually from 80 punks and combine kibuki, the heritage Japanese culture, and about the color is all kind of flowers and contemporary pop art. Yeah.
It was such a unique and original look, and you had a lot of support last night.
Right. I want to shout out to my team. I can't wait to go home to share this award with my team. I want to shout out the photographer Zans, the makeup artist Wiming, the both model Wiming and Wing Yao, and the fashion stylist play a big part of this. May I couldn't have done this without you guys. Yeah.
You know, I really appreciate you saying that, because it is about the team, isn't it?
It's about the team. Yeah, correct. Yeah. It's teamwork. Yeah.
Well, we totally appreciate you speaking to us this morning. I know we've got some amazing shows going on. I'm sure you're going to spend some time here today, right?
Yes, I am. I'm looking for Ken, my colleague. He's going to present a show later. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. And once again, congratulations on the gold win. No worries. Thank you. And we have one more gold winner here. We have Fish. Good morning. Congratulations. You won the New Talent competition. How does it feel?
很开心可以参加这个比赛哦，多尔的比赛。
She's very happy that it can a very good opportunity to join these competitions for this year. It's very surprised that she can make it to this stage. For all the while she worked so hard for this. Yeah.
And you're not alone. Some of your other team members won awards last night as well. So what's the secret for the Malaysian team?
他问你，如果你我们的 team 里面还有其他人一起赢了这个比赛，这个是什么？有什么秘密吗？做马来西亚会赢到这个比赛？
这是我们也很努力的在进步中，就很努力。
Okay. She said that the word of success is the practice and a lot of hard work that we behind the scene we did, like the clothes research and the trendsetters and how we go with the research most of the time, and we put everything together and we practice and just go for it. Yeah.
And how long was the whole process from when you started working on the whole concept, the inspiration? How long did it take for you to finally put the whole thing together and be ready to actually take the photo?
你用了多久时间去做这个准备跟比赛拍照这一些？还有你的 idea、你的 inspiration、你的影响，你从哪里来？
我用了大概有3-4个月多，就准备比赛这样子，就会问你的灵感咯，来自于宇宙咯，就这样。
She said that she took about 4 months to start from zero to the end products or end result. Is in between there is we do research of the ideas of it. Most of the ideas from the metaverse. The colors is more futuristic and soft kind of tone. Yeah.
Well, we certainly appreciate all the hard work you put into this fish. It was a beautiful, beautiful imagery and definitely deserved the gold win. Really hope that you have a great year of being the winner of the new talent category. Thank you so much for coming to speak to us.
谢谢你参加了这个比赛，跟希望你 enjoy 今年这个比赛了。Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So we've been so fortunate this morning to capture all 3 of the gold winners from the technical category. I'm going to do my best to find the winners also from the editorial. But, you know, it's the morning after the night before, and trying to find hairdressers after a late night can be difficult, but we are going to do our best. I will see you shortly. Please stay tuned.
Hi everyone, we are backstage now with the team of Ilvov. Hi everyone.
Hello, Jurong.
Hello. How are you doing?
Good, good, good. We are so happy we can be here with the Singapore team, the Evolve Salon team.
Such amazing to have you here, all of you guys. Dylan, you win the Global Zoom competition 2017
in Barcelona.
In Barcelona. Eugene, you won in?
Vienna 2019.
Great. And you, Ken?
Wow, long time ago. I think I need to count.
Okay.
More than 12 years. 2008.
2008?
2000, yes.
In
Barcelona.
In
Spain.
In Valencia.
Yes. Yeah.
Barcelona, it was you
in Valencia.
Guys, that's amazing that you won the Global Zoom competition and now you are on stage representing your country. So what is your gut feeling about that?
Super, very excited, yeah.
And
I'm ready.
You are ready.
Yes.
Look my hair here. I'm
Oh,
exciting for you too.
Me too.
Yeah.
Everyone.
That's great.
When we rehearsal, we saw the model.
Yeah.
The music come out. Oh my God. I'm so
super. Great. Yeah. It's amazing. You all won the Global Zoom event some years ago.
Yeah,
you remember?
Yes.
Such a magic time?
Yep. Very.
So, and what means to you now to be on the stage in this big audience? Tell us a little bit more.
For me, I very happy I can be here. So of course tonight and Monday afternoon, we already prepare many months.
Oh yeah.
When last 6 months ago, I already know an email with John, with the William event, the meeting. We have this job. We are so excited.
Super.
Yep.
And Ken, that sounds really interesting. And maybe now it's a question to Eugene.
Yes.
What was your creative thinking for your show that we will see later?
Yeah, we have been, since we received this email from John, and then we started to plan for this show half a year ago. And then we came out of something, we thought we can do something more to a gothic. Yeah. So this year our collection will be reimagining Gothic.
Reimagine Gothic.
Yeah.
Sounds really promising.
Yeah, we want to bring gothic to another level.
Wow.
Modern, edgy.
Yeah, okay. So really interesting to see and totally exciting to see your show in a few minutes. That sounds really cool. And something is very interesting also, Dylan, is your mastery when you are doing your hair in this special Asian hair. Can you give some tips to the audience how to create this wonderful style that you are always doing?
Okay, we have Asian hair. We have a different things. Something the level is quite dark, and we have the thick hair, frizzy hair.
Exactly.
And some customers will like to bleach the hair, but how to handle the customer bleach the nice hair. But with Asia now is trendy. Is a lot is a balayage, and we use a Goa product and how to bleach the hair and the important thing, the Asia have the red pigment very strong, but you need to kill the red pigment in the hair.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a philosophy as such, right?
Yes.
And when it comes to styling and to cutting, do you have also some tips to share?
Yes. For the first thing, we need to know the hair texture. But some is a frizzy hair texture. You need how to control your cutting line and how to create the layering. Some is too much frizzy hair. We cut the too much layers. It become very frizzy. That some you can use some product is a chemical, Goa chemical. Something we can ask the customer do something special service for the customer.
Okay, sounds pretty interesting. So guys, if you want to know more about Asian hair, here's a team, right? To know everything. I have one more question to you, Ken.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit more about your salon in Singapore. What is so special with Evolve?
Okay, for Evolve, it's very simple. We like to modern, it's in change. So in my salon, we have the 12 people work together.
Okay.
So we do a lot of different type of the customer. We have the like more is like advertising people. We have the many type different customer.
And how many staff do you have?
We have 13.
13.
13.
Oh,
We have the 7 stylists, 4 to 5 as a technician to the whole team. Yeah.
And you are based in Singapore City?
Yes, we are the base in Singapore City. And Singapore is very like small island country.
Yeah.
It's the whole year.
Let's dream now. What's going on in Singapore at the moment?
Singapore moment is...
Yeah, for now, everyone fly to Singapore this weekend because they have a F1.
Yeah? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a big event as such there.
Yeah, after a few years of absence, everything is coming back now, and that's how we able to be in Amsterdam, attending this hair show together with you.
Cool. And you know what? Now we have the audience with YouTube on Oribe, on KMS and Goldwell on the YouTube Live, and now you might want to share something to all your friends around the world and maybe your Asian friend, right?
Oh,
now it's your time.
Yeah, of course. Hello, 新加坡朋友，还有中国、香港、台湾，我们真的很荣幸能够在这里参加这么大的表演，真的很期待。说你们要记得收看，在那个现场直播。
Super. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Ingen. Thank you, Ken.
Thank you, Zhulong.
Now it's your time, Irene. Thank you. Hi guys, coming back from the stage. How are you? How are you feeling right at the moment?
Yeah, we are feeling amazing. It's great to see all the hairdresser colleagues again.
And you enjoy the show?
Yeah, it was really nice to be on stage.
I'm happy. Yeah? What about you, Paul?
Very excited to be here. Thank you.
Great. So now we have the chance to give a little sneak preview of what we have done on stage. So we will be super happy if you give some insight about your collection and share your model's inspiration. It's up to you now, Achim.
Yeah, we showed a new collection, Serotonin, and Serotonin, the idea is we have really strange time at the moment, and serotonin is a hormone to be happy. For happiness.
That's
and I think that's our super force, the super force of hairdressers. We can make people happy, and we can give them really nice moments. And that's the idea, to give the clients and the audience nice.
Great. So I see a lot of colors there,
Yeah.
a lot of great stuff. You want to share a little bit what you have done?
Yeah.
In a nutshell.
The idea of the cuts is a lot of layerings inside, a lot of texture. We work with texture, with waves, with curls. Really much movement in the hair.
Great, great. And Paul, what about the color work? I see also great color works here, a lot of variation. You want to give some insight about it?
Yes, of course. It's the story behind the idea. We named it Puzzle. Like a game of puzzle, everything belongs at the end together. The technical aspects always belongs to the technical and optical aspects of the haircuts and textures too. As you can see, there are very big movements in the hair and the textures supported by the hair colors. Yeah, I hope you like it. I hope you love it. Thank you.
It's amazing. And you know what? We just got a question from our chat asking which color you did with your model on the top. Can you share this color?
From Jenny?
From Jenny, yes.
Okay. It was pre-lighted up with the formula of Silk Strong. And then we shock frosted it by the new gloss tones. It's second time frosted. The first time with the 9Phi and a second time with the 9Phi and 8A Phi.
Cool. So well done, guys. You want to add anything? It's still time. If you want to say anything else, or are we closing now?
Yeah, we just will enjoy the event now and the party tonight, and we hope a lot of
next year.
Yeah, and
live.
Sure, absolutely. And you know what? Because it was amazing to work with you. So we met the last 2 days. We see us all the time doing the preparation on stage, behind the scene, and now with you guys, and you are expert and profi. So I really wish to see you very soon. I wish you the best for your business next year and the next year further. And
thank you very much.
Enjoy,
it was
and
a pleasure.
It's all about serotonin, right? Yeah. So thank you much. Thank you so much, everyone, and see you next time. Hi everyone, we are now backstage with Stacy Ciceron representing Oribe. Hello, Stacy.
Hello, hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm doing awesome. How are you?
Very, very fine. Also, it's such an amazing inspiration here around the atmosphere in this room. Talking about that, Stacy, introduce yourself a little bit. Where are you coming from?
Well, Stacy Ciceron, coming from the U.S. I'm a hairstylist, business coach, and Oribe global educator. I'm so excited to be here for so many reasons, but I guess we'll get into that shortly.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit more. What means for you to be a coach? What is your specialty?
Well, I really have always had a passion for working with hairstylists, for working with salon owners, especially having them understand the power of working with brands, understanding how to work on the business and less in the business, because, you know, growing up, hairdressing wasn't something that was always accepted in my family, this creative field, coming from a Caribbean background.
Yes.
They always wanted us to lawyer, doctor, engineer.
Yeah.
So it was like, for me, I took it personal to make it professional, make it sustainable. So when I mentor hairstylists and salon owners, it's all about how to establish yourself to be sustainable and, to build yourself as a professional.
Got you totally. So it's not on the technical level, much more on behavior or technical skill, which is more on your as an own hairdresser, right?
Well, you know what? To me, there's a winning formula. And so not everybody has a missing piece, so to say. So some people, in order to present themselves as an expert on authority, they need to brush up their skills. Some people have the skills, but they don't have the business. Some people have the business, they don't have the skill. Some people have that, they don't have customer service. So in each environment, you just see what is that missing piece, and then that's what you try to elevate, and that's what I help to do.
Sounds really amazing. And you are also in your salon in the daily business too?
Yes.
Yes. And how big is your salon? How many staff do you have?
Yeah, well, actually, I stepped away from being behind the chair in 2016 to pursue what I'm doing full time. When I was behind the chair, I had a calling to do more, to speak with more, to be able to impact more lives. I felt like, yes, I was impacting my community and the stylists in my salon and the clients, they were impacted by me. But deep down, I felt like the world needed me. And I made the decision in 2016 to step away. Very, very, very big decision to step away from my business, because it wasn't a failing business, it was a thriving business. To step away to just answer the calling.
And talking about the world, you are presenting something in a few minutes. So can you just tease a little bit? What was your creative thinking this time on this big stage in Amsterdam?
Well, I take my role very seriously, and even to this date, I don't know the impact of me being here. I don't know the impact of my position with Oribe. I can only imagine how that is affecting young girls, young men watching me coming into the industry. So I take that very, very, very seriously. And when I joined the brand, it was important for me to add an element of awareness and exposure to women of color, to a multicultural community. So whenever I get the opportunity to display that culture, to elevate it and to bring awareness to it, I take advantage of it every single time. So on this presentation, I'm doing just that. I'm bringing that African diaspora, that African futurism, and bringing it in more of a relatable way, more of an inspiring way, so that people can learn, they can be inspired, and also have the awareness.
Woo! That sounds amazing, yes, Stacey. And you know what? I give you another chance. Here's a camera.
Yes.
And you can share everything you want to your community in the US. We know a lot of people are watching you.
Yeah.
So it's your time, Stacey. Say what you want to say, what you want to share with all your emotion, which is amazing.
Oh my gosh, I am just so honored to be here. It's a humbling experience to be here. I don't take it for granted. I know that my presence is impactful here, and just being around all these amazing creative leaders is also inspiring me. So I hope that if you just get a touch of inspiration, a touch of awareness, then I have done what I came here to do. I'm so excited to be here, and I hope that I don't let you down. So stay tuned, and I look forward to bringing the heat at this event here today.
Such a powerful moment. Thank you so much, Stacey. Enjoy your show, and guys, see you next time. Hi everyone, we are now with Hope from the Netherlands. Hi Hope.
Yes, hello.
Our local matador, right? Local hero.
Local hero, yes.
Wow, 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 wow.
They told me that I'm the hero here,
are,
but
yeah,
I don't know.
I think you are.
We will see.
I see already, you are a hero here.
Thank you.
Hope, tell us a little bit more where you are coming from.
Well, I'm from the middle of the Netherlands. I live about 1.5 hours from Amsterdam.
Okay.
The city name is Zwolle.
Zwolle, yeah?
Yes.
I know that one.
Yeah, you know
Yeah,
that?
yeah,
It's a very old city, and we have a lot of historic buildings there, and we have there a three-star Michelin restaurant.
Right, right.
So
but you know what I love in when I go to the Netherlands? It's a mix of old and super new architecture, design, building. I'm always very impressed.
Yeah, for example, if you go to Rotterdam, Rotterdam
Yeah.
is the most, how do you say, the newest city from the
Amazing,
Netherlands.
amazing.
Because they have a lot of buildings there, so
Great.
I love it.
And go back to your salon in Zwolle. Since how many time you have this salon?
Well, now we started not on a good moment, because I started at the 1st of February 2020.
Oh.
So, and 1 month later, we have to close our salon for 9 weeks. So I just started there. So I spent a lot of money to rebuild the beautiful building in Zwolle.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I'm happy now. So now I'm 2.5 years later.
Yes.
And I'm smiling.
Yeah,
so,
that's great. So how are you keeping your smile as a hairdresser? So what makes you still optimistic?
Well, first of all, you know, my clients, they support me so well in COVID time. And, you know, I'm more than 30 years a hairdresser.
Yeah.
And I have my own salon for 25 years.
Yes.
And but this salon in the middle of in the heart of Zwolle, I started 3 years ago. And you know, it's busy. People come from all over the Netherlands, so, and also from Belgium and some people from Germany.
From Germany, yeah, I can imagine, because you are not too far away, right?
No, and Holland is small.
Yeah,
so,
cool. Hope, tell us a little bit more now that you will be now on stage in a few minutes.
Yeah.
So what was your inspiration for your show?
Well, my inspiration for my show is, you know, we work with Kao, I work with Kao, and well, in my salon we have Oribe, KMS, and Goldwell.
Wow, great.
So we have the whole range.
That's great.
And you know, Oribe is high-end hair care.
Absolutely.
And of course the styling. KMS is, well, sustainable. And Goldwell, they have the best colors.
Exactly.
So we are ready for the future.
That's
so
great.
that's my message to the audience. That that's you know, my models are all inspired by next generation.
Cool.
Yeah.
That
so I
sounds
make
amazing.
beautiful colors, and colors. You will see it.
Yeah, we will see. And we don't want to see too much at the moment, because we will be anyway later on with you again backstage
good.
after the show. So that's right. Okay. And Hope, you know, we talk about Oribe, KMS, and Goldwell with our YouTube channel too.
Yes.
And you know what? It's time, if you want, to share your message to your Dutch friends here, you know, in your own language, and it's your time.
Okay, I will say it in
As you like, as you like.
Dutch.
In Deutsch. Not German, Deutsch.
So, vandaag sta ik natuurlijk op het podium. En ja, weet je, voor mij is het de eerste keer dat ik voor Kao op het podium sta. Ik vind het zo geweldig. Het is 3 jaar geleden dat ik de laatste keer op een heel groot podium heb gestaan. Dat komt natuurlijk door COVID. Maar ik kan gewoon niet wachten om mijn creativiteit te delen met jullie. Zowel in de audience als on YouTube live.
Dank u wel.
Bitteschön.
Ja, bitteschön. Thank you, guys. And see you next time.
See you next time.
Backstage now, guys, with our wonderful team from Singapore. Eva, how are you guys? Good morning.
Good morning, Julong.
Great.
Yeah.
Just coming from the stage, right?
Right.
So what is your gut feeling?
My feeling is happy.
You are happy?
Yeah.
And
because
everything ran, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Everything ran so like you was imagining. You have at your storyboard and everything works.
work and the photographer and everything is music, the step, everything come out for. I want to present the
100%.
thing. Yeah.
Great. So it looks just incredible what you create. Congratulations, guys. Absolutely, it's so nice. And we will love to understand a little bit more what you have done with your models. Can you please share a little bit your idea from the outfit to the hair? It's amazing.
Okay, my idea is we want to Gothic, very strong modern Gothic. That's why from the makeup to the hair to the outfit is Gothic.
It's Gothic.
Yeah, it's
yes.
modern Gothic. So we only change a little bit, change the color. Yeah, of course.
Maybe she can turn a little bit. Yeah, to the camera. Yeah, exactly.
So you can see the color from dark to the bright.
Yes.
So of course before we start color, we think how to make the base very strong. So we're using the plastic weight break and create the base. So we can, after we have this base, we can create very different the shape. Yeah.
Wow. And Ken, how are you creating this? Can you give some tips and tricks for the stylists who would love to create this kind of shapes?
Okay. Before that, I got this idea. I never to do this kind of break. So when I practice already 4 months every night. When I finish my client salon 8:30 close, I stay.
Okay.
Try.
Okay.
Then finally we take the 4 months. We have the very
So
nice
it
shape.
takes how many time to create this?
I think at least I could do more than 10 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, that's really, I don't know if we say haute couture in French, but I think it's haute couture and maybe even further. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ken.
Yep.
And what about you, Dylan? With your next model, you want to share also what you have done?
Yeah, these two is my models.
Your two models?
Yes.
Please.
But my different thing is I create the and origami shape.
Come. Yeah. Go further,
And graphic shape and origami shape.
Yes.
And the color is inspiration by bitter shell.
From?
Beetles.
Beetles.
Yes.
Okay.
Shell. Multicolor reflections.
Yes.
When you see the different angle.
Yeah.
When he have the the reflection color.
Wow.
It's very beautiful.
And Dylan too?
Yeah.
And how many time in your starting point until the end?
Okay. The important thing, I will create the base, the origami shape, the base and the graphic shape.
Yes.
And I break I will dye the color.
Yeah.
The section by section is the different color tones.
Great.
And mix together, the happens come out.
Great, Dylan. Congratulations.
Yes.
It's just incredible what you have done. It's amazing. It's super impressive. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What about you, Eugene? Take the micro. Yeah. Wow, this is the next one.
This is the only male model we have today.
Yeah.
And for today, my main focus is actually gender neutrality.
Gender neutrality.
Yeah, it's actually the style is suitable for men and women.
Yes.
Yeah, and even the color, because I use a lot of candylicious colors, something sweet but yet masculine.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yep.
Come together. Ken.
Dylan.
Yeah.
Eugene, Dylan. So guys, it was such a great journey we have had all together. So we met some days ago. You create your you do your preparation already in Singapore.
Yeah.
Then your model arrived. You prepare everything. So it was a pleasure to have you here today.
Yeah, it's our pleasure.
I wish you all the best in your salon business.
Yep.
And hope to see you soon. Very soon, guys.
I hope to.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And guys.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Welcome back. Wow, we're going to actually talk about something very different right now. We're going to talk about sustainability and how important it is for salons to begin to look at this as a serious vehicle for moving their business forwards. And I'm really lucky to have 3 of our sustainable salon winners. We have Kenny from Hong Kong, we have Katie from North America, Seattle, and we have Irene from Norway. Yeah, we share the same name. So I'm going to first of all talk to Kenny. Now Kenny's going to speak to you back in Cantonese. So for those of you who speak that language, you're going to know exactly what he's going to say. I am going to then tell you what he's just said. So Kenny, tell us what's been the main thing that you focused on for sustainability?
好多人選擇咗見到事實才會相信，不過我哋覺得我哋相信咗才會變成事實。Thank you.
So Kenny has won this award because they've done many things. They haven't compromised in creativity. That's their salon motto. They've upgraded their lighting. They use all disposable materials in the salon, disposable towels. And you've also installed a recycling program. So their customers get samples or free samples when they bring back their empty bottles. That's fantastic. Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you.
And then next I have Katie. Katie is president of Salon Jean Suarez. You have 10 locations and 2 academies. That's quite a big business. So how has becoming green, what's that done for your business?
I think it's a point of difference at this point. Hopefully soon in the future everybody will be doing this, but at this point we recycle all of the salon waste, from foils to color to even hair, through our partnership with Green Circle Salons. And that, I think, is a point of difference for us in attracting customers as well as employees who want to work for a company that prioritizes sustainability.
Yeah, it is so important that we know salons have got to make some choices, but if those choices help them still grow their business, it's the right thing to do. Thank you. And then lastly, I have Irene. So Irene, you're from Norway, and once again, you have a very big organization, a very big business. What's it been like for you becoming more green?
The most important for me from the start has actually been the hairdresser's health. So we have been only using a non-oxidative color, so the hairdressers don't get this stuff in their blood. So that's also give the customers the opportunity to choose more environmental and more allergic friendly products. So of course we get a lot of customers that are in a more environmental friendly thinking. Yeah. So it's good for the business, and I think it's very good for all the hairdressers to think more like that, and we want to be leading stars in that kind of way. Yeah.
Yeah, salons, as hairdressers, we love sexiness, and we need to realize that sustainability is the new sexy in salon. We've got to start thinking that way. So let's have a look at, so actually I've got some other points if you don't mind me sharing. So Irene, you were talking about training. You now work with training salons as well, or training stylists to think and use more sustainable products?
Yes. Yes, I do. Because when hairdressers educate, they don't learn it the way we do. So to make it more easy for them to get more sustainable, I have developed this education program and also this franchise solution, so other hairdressers can become a fluke salon. So yeah, that's one of the things that I have been doing. Right. Yeah.
And Katie, obviously you have a large number of you have a large number of employees. How do you get them all doing the right things?
Education and repetition. So we onboard them with the education around sustainability and how our program works. And then when we find that things are getting a little rusty, we re-educate. So it's just about repetition. Yep.
Yeah, consistency. Because as stylists, until we become comfortable, you know, we get some bad habits, and then when we start doing shortcuts, those bad habits come back in. So it's really important to reinforce. And so how regularly do you upgrade them on their training? Because there are new things happening all the time about sustainability. So how do you keep that fresh?
Well, the latest way that we've done it is we've launched a committee. So our employees within the salons and spas have actually come to us and said, you know, I'm noticing this is not happening correctly. That needs to be improved. We need to find an alternative for this product or that, you know, tool. And so that's really been the way that we find the greatest success, is if it's artist and therapist driven. They care about it, they're driving it, they're partnering with us, and that's been the key to success.
I'm going to go back to Kenny. We're going to give it another shot, Kenny. Let me just find my notes on you. Slightly on a different subject, I know that your salon has been heavily involved in the Creative Awards. Can you remember when your first win was?
First win was 2014.
2014.
2014.
And since then, do you know how many awards you've won?
Have around 2. Yes.
Okay. I think you've won a lot more than 2. He's won a lot more than 2. What reason why I bring it up is sometimes when we think about being sustainable, we think that means that you lose creativity, that you can't use creative products. And clearly that is not the case with your salon. You're able to still use sustainability and still be creative. So we really appreciate that, and that's obviously why you're here with that award. The other thing that Kenny has done is their salon does a lot of volunteer work. So you do, you give free haircuts to elderly homes. I think that's amazing.
Yeah.
Really amazing.
Because we are hairstylist, we must 做好一個好榜樣，勝過10萬個大道理。Yes.
What was that? Action stronger than words. Yes, that's right, and that's much appreciated. Much appreciated. And then, Irene, if I can just go back to you. You spoke about franchising, and almost the same question for Katie. Like, how do you keep, you know, rebellious stylists still following your teaching?
No, I made this program more like, so they have to, everybody do the same thing, and every salon looks the same, and we have the same products, and we have the same education, so it's more easy for them also than to follow my system in a way. So I think that's our way to make it easy for everybody to do what I want them to do. Yeah. Mm.
Well, you know, it's been wonderful talking to all of you, and it's really nice knowing that you all come from different regions. You know, we have North America, we have Kenny from Hong Kong, and we have you from Norway, and it gives us hope that as an industry that does create a lot of waste, that we are finally tackling this problem, and that there are solutions out there for us. You know, the academy in London where I am based, you know, we have the disposable towels. We make sure that we only mix up colour that we need, you know, and we spend time training hairdressers to make sure that if you only need 20 mils of colour, then only mix up 20 mils of colour. The best thing we can do is to not create the waste. So thank you so much. Once again, congratulations on your awards. Thank you, guys. I will see you shortly.
Hi everyone, we are now with the Taste team. Hi guys, hi Frank.
Hi Joel.
Hi Daniel.
Hello.
We are just backstage before the show, but we want to know a little bit more about you, your salon, your philosophy of hair. What is about Taste, first of all?
Taz, we celebrated this year 25 years in business from our first location.
Congratulations.
And we have grown. Now we have 3 locations within Toronto and in Ontario.
So you are based in Ontario,
Toronto,
in Canada?
yes.
Great, wonderful city.
Yes, yes. And it's been an organic growth. It was 2 people,
cool.
4 chairs.
Yes.
Then partnered up with Frank, we expanded, and things just naturally evolved.
Great. And talking about evolving, I heard about that you are also delivering seminar for our Kao organization in Canada, in USA, right? Is correct?
Yes, yes. So I'm a national ambassador for Canada and US. Frank is a global ambassador. We do seminars.
Great.
We teach out of the academy in Toronto and New York.
Which means if I want as an artist, I can join you and I make a special request and you will come to in my salon?
Certainly.
Tell us a bit more about that, yeah.
Well, absolutely. Like, education is the cornerstone for Taz, and our philosophy is simplicity is the ultimate sophistication. So we always want to break down things foundationally and build them up. So we believe that the principles should be easy, and then you advance from there. So yeah, we love all genres of hair, and we have lucky enough to work with great people, and we teach all aspects of hair cutting, coloring, styling, avant-garde.
Sounds great, guys. So if you want to learn more about Taste, go on their website.
www.tazhair.com.
Here you go.
And through Goldwell, obviously.
Great, great.
Canada, yeah.
But now, because we are just before the show, I would like to hear a little bit more. What was your creative thinking for your show?
Well, like Daniel had mentioned, this is a dream, a bucket list dream for a decade. So for us to be here with artists that we admire, like Mario and Angelo and so many, it's a dream. So we are enjoying watching them backstage.
Yes.
And this collection this year is called Resurgence, and it's because we're coming out of tough times and we want to be excited about our new, it's a restart, it's a new beginning, and we want to have a really nice, light, inspirational fantasy story.
That sounds very amazing, and you know what? We will see later on our YouTube channel anyway your results. So I'm really impressed and exciting to see what you are going to create on stage. And finally, both, I know you are coming from Canada, Ontario, like you mentioned before, and I can imagine you have a lot of friends there. Do you want to share anything to the audience coming from your heart on the YouTube Live now?
Please join YouTube Live. Don't miss a single artist. Get on there, get inspired, and get reignited for the salon. We look forward to...
cheer us on, cheer us on.
Yes, please, and thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Frank. And see you next time, guys.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Cheers.
With the Oribe representing Stacy Ciceron. Hi, Stacy.
Hello, hello, hello.
What an incredible show you did some minutes ago. How you are feeling now just after the show?
I'm feeling amazing. I think that I had some key points that I wanted to bring, like bringing awareness, appreciation, and love for the African culture, African people, and their contribution to hair, fashion, and beauty, and also how Oribe partnering with the brand can really help to elevate the stylists and the salon owners, and I feel like I got that point across.
Oh, and you get it? Absolutely. And one thing you mentioned which was very strong, I never heard that before, you were talking about, these are not my models, these are my...
Queens. Yes, as I was getting these queens ready, and I was just kind of going over the program and just saying models. Models, at some point when the looks started coming together, they transformed from models into queens, and queens with their crown. So the story just kind of pulled together.
Absolutely. And may I ask where your queens are coming from? So you are a queen from?
I'm a queen from Brazil.
From Brazil. Yes. What about you?
From South Sudan.
From?
South Sudan.
South Sudan. Wow, beautiful. What about you?
I'm from Suriname.
Suriname, which is also a kind of country which is connected to the Netherlands, right?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah, not
I
anymore.
have to learn. Okay, I have to learn that just in my mind. But Stacy, now, tell us a little bit more. What was your creation, maybe each models?
Yeah, so like I was saying, my looks were inspired by Afrofuturism, but giving a twist to the modern day. And also wanting to come across with the message that these are not just braids or an artistic expression, but historically these braids have represented geographical regions, their social status, marital status, and these queens are wearing crowns. So for instance, this braid shape can be considered tribal. Okay, and again, so we use tribal. We use hair extensions, wrap them around to create these tribal shapes. But every tribe has a queen, so we seal them all in with their signature accessories.
Wonderful. And you know, as a hairdresser, I'm really impressed what you have done. And I can imagine, but I don't know exactly how many times do you need to do this creation?
Well, luckily we had a couple of days to prep, but sometimes we're not always so lucky. But most of the work took maybe about a full day, day and a half to just get all the braiding, placing it in place to make sure that it's perfect. And again, it ties into a big story. So just putting them next to each other and making sure that the story was always cohesive. So I would say about a day and a half in total, maybe to just conceptualize and bring that story together.
And you know what? Because we are so impressed about your work, Irene is back to us now again. Irene.
You couldn't keep me away from the camera for too long.
No,
you know me.
And
there's a conversation to be had.
Exactly. So you would love to have a conversation texture hair, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
Stacey,
yes,
beautiful work.
Thank you so
Absolutely
much.
gorgeous.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
You know, over the last few years, there's been more of a question about how do we deal with this highly textured hair on a more commercial level. I know that there are many salons out there that have a lot of stylists that have no idea how to work with highly textured hair. And they tend to think of it as being more of a, an African-American issue, but it's actually not. It's about an extra set of skills that everybody should have. If you're a hairdresser, then you should be able to handle any texture client that may come into the salon.
So true.
What's that conversation been like for you the last few years?
I think the first thing that I've been working on with my students and with my audiences is just understanding that mindset shift that has to happen, because sometimes the hair can look very intimidating or very overwhelming, like you touch it, it's going to be hard, it's going to be so hard to deal with. And that's why I'm so passionate about education. It's all going to start with first the mindset, right? We have to have the desire and importance and know the importance to learn, and then back that up with education. And that's what we're doing at Oribe. We're creating curriculums that support stylists so that they're comfortable with all hair types that sit in their chair.
Because having been in education for most of my life as a hairdresser, one of the conversations I would have over the last few years is, well, I don't have that clientele. I don't have those clients coming into my door. In my city, there's not that many. It's like, actually, if you open your eyes, you can see that, highly textured hair is all around you. It doesn't necessarily have to have a skin color attached to it. If you're dealing with Middle Eastern hair, it can have a very similar texture. I remember doing a show in Malaysia, and I turned up for the model call, and I touched the hair, and I'm like, oh my God, thank God I bought my large round ball bristle brush. Otherwise I'd never have gotten through it. And that's my Afro training. That's what got me through that evening. So it's not just about understanding that, okay, this might be attached to a skin color, but actually it's about the hair, the texture of the hair. And it can be found across so many different continents and people.
That's so true. I feel like it's like, which comes first, the cart or the horse, the chicken or the egg? Because sometimes they're feeling like we don't have this kind of clientele in our salon, but maybe if you present yourself as being able to work with this type of hair, then maybe those clients will start coming. Because I know for a fact, because I do classes for everyday women and for stylists, and when I talk to the everyday women, they are on the hunt. They're always looking for somebody that can manage their hair. So I think that, it's just, that's one of those things that if you present yourself, that you're able to do it, then maybe those clientele will start coming in.
And it's vice versa actually, because I know a lot of African American stylists that don't know how to do Caucasian hair. Right. We are hair dressers. We deal with all textures. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't matter whether it's A, B, C type. Doesn't matter. We should be able to handle it. Any customer that walks through that door, we should have the skill set to be able to manage it.
I agree, 100%.
And we know it's backed up by the right product selection as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, that goes hand in hand as well. And we're lucky at the Kao Salon division that we have all of our brands really can manage with this type of conversation and this type of texture. I have to say that I have watched many of your YouTube videos. I have. I've actually experimented with my daughter. She's 10, and I'm even as a hairdresser. I'm still looking for solutions. Yes.
We never stop learning.
We never stop learning.
I mean, part of the mastery, going back to that conversation about not having those people in the salon, but to be considered a master, you're right, it goes back and forth, right? So we have those multicultural salons that don't necessarily have the African American or African clients, but then we have those black salons or highly textured hair salons that need to get versed. So I think across the industry, we definitely need to just get more comfortable with working with everyone. But we're doing our part. Doing this here is really moving that needle forward for progress. And I call us agents of change because we're each doing our part to kind of just move that mission forward.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's always, I feel very proud when I see highly textured hair being showcased at any event. It makes me feel proud, but it needs to be more normal.
Yes.
And that's probably what our conversation is about.
Yes.
It should just be normal practice that we see, whether it's Asian, African American, African, Caucasian. It's a hair show.
Yes, absolutely.
And the audience, no matter who the audience is, should be seeing that representation. So
absolutely.
It's great that you brought these beautiful looks to life. It's much appreciated, Stacey. Thank you so much.
Such a pleasure doing it. Very honored to be here and given this such a global platform to be able to share this message and to share this mission. Yes. So I'm just grateful, really, really grateful.
So thank you so much, Stacey. Thank you, all the queens from Oribe. Thank you so much. Thank you, Irene. It's just amazing conversation.
Great weekend.
Absolutely. And Stacey, I wish you all the best in the future. I hope to see you very soon. I will watch also your YouTube video now because I want to learn also myself too. So it's why not, right?
Yes,
absolutely.
Yes.
So guys, thank you so much, and see you soon, right? Thank you. Stay tuned, everyone. Thank you. Goedemiddag. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back backstage with Hoop. Hello, Hoop.
Hello, how are you?
How are you?
You're learning Dutch.
I'm learning Dutch. You know, I have to stay in Amsterdam, and I think I will be every day a little bit. Yeah. Hoop, how are you? How was your show?
Oh, it was really amazing. Well, first of all, I was really exciting because it was more than 3 years ago that I was on stage. So, but with the first step on stage, I feel like, oh yeah. I'm back.
You are at home. And talking about your preparation, so how many time in your head and development, how many time it takes to bring all this wonderful work to life?
That John calls me and said, okay, Hoop, we decide that you are going to do a show in Amsterdam. Yeah. And I thought, okay.
When it was?
It was in May.
In May?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought it was in May.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
And so at that moment it starts to get fire in my head.
Okay. And what was your theme this time? So what was your inspiration? One more time.
Well, my inspiration is that the brand where I work for, Kao, is ready for the future. We have the most incredible products at the moment. So I'm a colorist. I love to color, and Top Chic, Illumin, color rounds, the drops.
Yeah, pure pigment.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
So, and I thought, okay, these hairstyles and coloring are ready for the future.
Great, and that's a great message because we see all this wonderful color. You might want to select one and share what you have done, if you want.
Yeah.
If you want, take one just to start. And this is already a good start. It's an incredible start. So tell us a little bit what was your work.
It's all hand painted. First we did the bleach, and then we did with the hand all the different colors. So yeah, I love it. I really, really, really love it.
And yeah, and it was with pure pigment, or it was with
Illumin, pure pigments. It was with Top Chic because we did some black in it, and of course Illumin Play. So, but first of all, we have to bleach it on top, and then.
Great, wonderful. Can you make a little step back? Maybe your next model is the same. Wonderful.
Well, it's not easy to cut short hair because there are so many different styles already done.
Exactly.
And I thought, okay, I will do it different. So
tell us a little bit what you have
we
done.
did it with the new mesh, the Solarge mesh.
Yeah.
So we did it with a lot of different colors. You see?
Wow. And this is
The
a
black.
little bit undercover, right?
Yes.
You don't
So
see
if
it in
she's
the
gonna,
first.
if you're gonna wear it this way or this, so that's what I like.
Interchangeable.
Absolutely,
Great.
absolutely.
Great. One more example?
One more example.
As you like, yeah. Okay, come on. Wow.
The imprinter, the imprinter is a tool, but created by Angelo Seminara, and to do these things.
Exactly.
There are many stencils. So this is the basket or the basket, and we've also stripes. So if you see by her,
Yeah, maybe the next one. Can you come? Can you come? Exactly.
Yeah. So this is also the stencil with the imprinter. So.
Great.
And at least because I want to show all the models.
Yeah, so if we want to see everything.
Her face is amazing.
Absolutely.
And these colors, it fits her so good. And and she's young.
Yeah.
So she has to express herself.
And what about the outfit? Where you get all these
well, this is made by a designer in the Netherlands. Okay. And so I made
so a private
everything.
Designer, a private
Absolutely, yeah. So I paid a lot of money for it.
Yeah.
But
it
is worth. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm really, really happy with it.
So come on, girls, all together for the last family pack shot with Hoop. And Hoop, I want to say thank you so much. I learned a lot about you. I learned a little bit about Deutsch.
Yes.
It's wonderful, wonderful speaking. I really love to learn more. And it was a pleasure to work with you in the preparation, before the show, after the show, and I wish you all the best in the future for you and your salon. So thank you so much.
Thank everybody who's watching now. So hope to see you next year.
Absolutely.
In Chicago.
Let's see in Chicago, guys. So thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
And see you next time. Bye-bye.
English. He has an English name. Jericho. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, I've managed to find one of the gold winners from the editorial category, which I have to tell you is really hard. They're all having a great time today, and we can't get them in front of the camera. But, you know, the weekend was not just about the technical category. We also had the editorial category, which is where competitors were able to just send in photographs of their looks, and it's these photographs that were judged and the winners were announced last night. So before I turn to Jericho, Jericho, yes. I just want to let you know that there are 4 categories in the editorial competition. You have Editorial Colorist of the Year, Avant-Garde, Salon Team of the Year, and Men's Hairstylist of the Year. And last night, actually, the UK did really well, I have to say. I have to big up my UK team. We won bronze, silver and gold in the Editorial Colorist of the Year, which was fabulous. And we also won Men's Hairstylist of the Year with Andrew from Hair and Bone Salon in London. But I'm with Jericho today, and he won Salon Team of the Year. So, Jericho, is this your first competition?
Yes, this is my first time to join this editorial competition for Salon Team of the Year, yes.
Well, it's amazing. Your first competition and you win gold.
Yes.
Incredible.
That's lucky.
No, it's not lucky. Your work was beautiful.
Thank
Can you tell us a bit of the inspiration around your collection?
灵感来，it's like a light in the darkness for this artworks. Yeah. 对。
So it's light into dark.
Light in the darkness. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, into dark. Yeah.
It was a very strong image. It was beautiful. We really enjoyed looking at it, and I'm sure if people follow you on social media or they follow the Kao Salon Global Experience, the images will be on there for them to look at. But it was beautiful, and you're from Malaysia.
Yes, yes.
And Asia has a lot of heritage with the formerly Global Zoom and now the Creative Awards. You guys do colour so well. Is there a lot of training around colour in the Asian market?
Shall I answer for you?
Yeah.
Yes. In Asia, I mean, representing Singapore and Malaysia, because we also had a global winner. We have very active trainings for colors, for coloring, and I guess in terms culturally, we use color differently. As compared to the rest of the world, I guess. Yeah. So it's a nice blend of East meets West in Singapore and Malaysia. Yes.
Yeah, because you had a fish win, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I interviewed her earlier. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool. So you've won. You've started off on a massive high. What would you say to somebody who's thinking about entering the competition?
这次你赢了，对不对？感觉应该非常兴奋。
Yes.
所以如果说对于那些想要参加比赛的人呢，你会有些什么样的话想要对他们说？你可以用中文。OK。
大家可以敢去尝试来参赛。Creative never stop.
Yeah, everyone should be brave and step forward and take part in the competition. Creative never stops.
Absolutely, it never does. And as our industry is so inspired and also energized, we're energized by creativity. It feeds our souls, doesn't it? And I know when we saw the competitors winning last night and we saw the models and the photographs, you know, I think sometimes the general public doesn't understand how hairdressers love to watch other hairdressers. You know, we love seeing other hairdressers work. We have a strong appreciation for all the hard work that it takes. So how long did it actually take Jericho to come up with the look and create the image?
整个参赛作品的那个制作，或者说从概念到完成，大概花了多长的时间？
I think this take around half year. Yeah. Beginning of this year, we start to think about the inspiration. Yes, everything. Yes.
So about 6 months.
6 months.
And that's actually very common. I think everybody we've spoken to has said it's taken them about 6 months to come up with the inspiration and then create the look. Well, listen, thank you so much for joining us on the red carpet to tell us about your experience. Have a safe journey back to Malaysia. You've got a long way to go.
Yep.
It's been great bringing you guys the gold winners. I really hope you've enjoyed hearing what it took for them to win these competitions. I'll speak to you before we sign off with Jerome. Thanks a lot, guys.
We are backstage with our last artist session for today. Welcome back, everyone. Hello, Daniel.
Hello.
Hello, Frank.
How are you?
How are you guys? So just coming from the stage now.
Oh, I feel amazing, amazing. The rush, the energy was unbelievable.
What about you?
Yeah, you know what? It was an incredible experience, crowd. What a beautiful city to get to present in Amsterdam. We were very honored to be the first Canadian team to get to do this and partake, and it's been a bucket list dream for years. And I'm so happy with our models, our production team, Pascal and Jeremy, our business partner Reno Balzano, Aubrey Stevens, Minso Kim. Again, all the production, the makeup. It takes an army to get this done.
And I like you are telling that because, you know, these are 5 models here, but it's so many to be prepared, so many behind the scene. And tell us a little bit, you're talking about that, your process of developing all this wonderful outfit, hair. How many time it takes in total?
Oh, the string art was many nights in my garage. Practice, try, fail, try again, fail, try again until we got to what we did. So the inspiration was the string art mixed in with the classical hairdressing. We wanted to still play with hair, move hair. So it wasn't just about the avant-garde.
Great. And Frank, maybe you want to share one model you did so that we can go a little bit deeper in understanding what was your inspiration?
Yeah, we could talk about, so the 3 models that are a collection here would be Sarah McMillan.
Sarah? Yeah.
And again,
wonderful.
So Sarah, the idea with Sarah was she came out, you know, dark hair, string art, and we wanted to transform. So, you know, from dark red to blonde and yellow. So we're going from a dark mood and feeling to cutting hair, avant-garde. We like to be able to do things really kind of efficiently. So sometimes it's about, we almost have to, we find a look we like and then we have to reverse engineer on, okay, how can we make the shape really quickly for stage? So that's the challenge is, you know, thinking that. And then we also partnered, there was a girl, Penny Chuchny in New York to get some of the headpieces.
I wanted to ask.
Yeah, and she's a designer that we're fans, and you know, it's such a small community on the internet, and we bought some pieces to support her, and we incorporated them into our hairstyles.
Great.
So,
what about the next models?
Do you want to touch on Natalia?
What about Daniel? Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful structure. Well done.
Like the profile on this is just unbelievable. Wow. You know, just a take on a mohawk, but kind of cool. Like just.
One more time? One more? You have a little bit of time.
Yes, you can bring up along the.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, she came out with, you know, super long hair. We put it up into the shape that actually can be bent and manipulated too, which is really nice. And this is how we do it for the photo shoots. And then again, using some string to give it some volume and just have the hair moving in different directions.
Great.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm super impressed. Thank you for all your information, all your creation. Maybe all together, girls. And we would like to thank you both for your incredible work. It was really a pleasure to work with you. We met 2 days ago and we are new friends, right? Somehow. Absolutely.
Yes,
so,
yes.
absolutely. I will be there in Chicago. I hope you too. Yeah, you will come in. No chance.
No matter what,
yeah.
yeah. Come and support.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And guys, I'm just joining now Irene, because you know what? It was also our last session for today, right? I'm so sad.
Stunning work. Stunning.
Irene.
I've had a wonderful day, Jerome.
Yes.
I got to speak to all of the gold winners today, or as many of them as I could find. Oh, okay. I got to speak to as many of the gold winners as I could find today. It's great. Yeah. Their stories are amazing. Their energy has been so catching, you know, like you get inspired by understanding what they went through and how they felt last night. It was great. I've had a great day.
And guys, it's a closing now. We are a little bit sad, you know, because we give so much energy. And I hope you enjoy our energy. It was so great to work with you, Irene. And we are closing our session now from YouTube Live. We hope to see you very soon on our YouTube channel, Global Education Plus app, KMS Pro YouTube, and also Oribe here. And we hope to see you on that channel, but also in Chicago.
In Chicago. You've got to join us. You've got to join us.
September.
Yeah, 24th and 25th of September. Please you've got to come.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.